G'day gamers, Ranger Tony here, back with more Dungeons & Dragons Online. When last we left off, we have got our Spell Knight Tony up to level 3, and we have gone off the first island onto the mainland. I have played a little bit more of my Grunmar One-Eye, and I think I want to restart him. Not as a dwarf, though, as a human, because humans get an extra feat, and I think that's really useful early on. So we are going to... Yes, it's annoying. We're going to delete Grunmar. There we go. And let's create a new character. Male... Specialist, Ranger. I think we'll customize though. Yes, we're going to stay human this time. Now, we need a wisdom of at least 14 to be able to get all of the spells, and we're probably not going to put any more into wisdom after that. We want constitution of at least 14 so that we can get some extra hit points. Strength, I'm not so sure I want to put any points into, because this is going to be 100% archery build. I am not going to have backup melee weapons. I'm just going to kite enemies and stuff like that. So I can get to 16, I can get to 17, but I can't get to 18. I was willing to put a penalty on strength, but I'm not. I need strength to be at least 0. Penalty, you know, so 10 basically. That might be better. Constitution of 16. The other option is I can go 14 there to get a little bit of extra damage with the bow. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Okie dokie. So I don't really... This is going to be an Arcane Archer, so I'm not going to really want to do a lot of stealth stuff, but it's there, and I've got a lot of points to put in stuff, so I might as well just put points into all of those. So jump is sort of useful. Listen, search, spot are all useful. Move silently and hide, not so much for this build, but gonna have them anyway. Now, let's have a look at favored enemies. I'm pretty sure that the Sahuagin are reptilians. And they do say here, as a ranger, good short-term choices are reptilians, goblinoids, or monstrous humanoids. Better long-term choices are giants, humans, or evil outsiders. And undead is a good choice for both long-term and short-term potential. Thinking about it, we come across, on the first island, we come across a lot of Sahuagin, a smattering of undead, and a lot of humans. And then, you know, the occasional rat. Generally, as a ranger, I don't like taking favored enemy human because it just doesn't seem right. Except when I play that ranger that is the urban ranger, someone who spends their time as a bounty hunter around cities rather than out in the bush. We are going to be an Arcane Archer, so I'm thinking maybe favored enemy human is a good option here. So that's our favourite enemy feat. And we could pick a second favourite enemy if we want. But there are a bunch of ranged feats here. Point blank shot. We get a +1 bonus with ranged attacks within 15 meters. And your ranged weapons deal +1. And you get a +1 to critical threat range. So we want point blank shot. The next one that we want, precise shot. No, I want rapid shot first, and then we'll get precise shot at level 3, I think. Or not. Because I can think of at the moment, there have been issues where I've been shooting at something. Yeah, actually, I will take precise shot. One of the problems I had with Grandma when I was playing him was I felt like I was aiming at something and not able to hit it because someone else got in the way. Like when I was trying to take out the Sawagan altars in the catacombs that were raising those undead. So that might be a better option. And I can take rapid shot later. So we'll see how that goes. Next, hairstyle. We'll do our standard here. Actually, yeah, maybe that. Eyebrow, that color. The eyes. Oh, yeah, maybe. No, those are better, I think. That nose. I don't know about lips. Let's get the right facial hair first. There we go. Lips. Yep, that'll do. No facial details, and that skin color is fine. Can I use Eldritch as my first name? No, I cannot. I also didn't want to go lawful good. I wanted to go neutral good. I can't do Eldritch Archer, but I can do Eldritch Arch. No. What about with a K? No. No, I can't do Arcane. Sure I can't. Yeah. Exodus. I don't know. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, my Arcane Archer. Let's get to it. Come on.
You find yourself waking on a shore of flotsam. Memories of a large white
always
dragon
have to turn
your
off
ship come flooding back.
hints. There we go. Close. Talk to you.
If what
Lead the way.
was true,
Beautiful.
no one but you made it to the island alive. It may be worth following this rogue.
I feel like I need to keep changing the audio too a little bit.
This way.
What was I going to say? There is one advantage to building my own class. It gives me a lot more options here when he says, what weapon do you want?
So you want a weapon or not?
I can now take longbow and arrows rather than the light crossbow and bolts. I think that's a perfect opportunity. I don't know why this doesn't go away. But we have a longbow and some arrows.
As you take hold of the weapon, feeling its balance, you can't help but notice this Jeets has more he wants to say.
Selimus is at the grotto. Tell her to keep her knickers on.
Right, so this is good. I can punch all of these barrels so that I don't waste arrows. Gathering all this stuff.
I shall show you the way.
Actually, the other thing I want to do is I want to... Ooh. Archer focus. Oh, yes, please. Let's see. We want search, hide. We don't want that. Not sure I really want that for the moment either. And let's put those down there. And let's... Yeah, actually, Archer focus in 5 is probably a good spot for it.
You can smash open these crates and take what you need.
Way ahead of you, champ.
This is all from dragon-wrecked ships like yours. It's only snowing because the dragons froze the island.
And here I was thinking it was ash and not snow.
Here we are. Go inside and speak with Selimus. I'll wait here for Jeets.
Okay, get our bow out. Get in there.
Is this Selimus, the cleric you were sent to find?
Who in Kyber are you? First, I shall surround us with a protection spell.
Her spell temporarily prevents you from dying, though you can still suffer injuries. This effect will wear off when you leave these caves.
Now, let's be about it. A gate? There must be a way to open it. Try up that ladder. I'll remain here and bash any Sahuagin trying to sneak out.
Good on you.
You hear the shuffling and wheezing of some creature coming from the corridor ahead. The corroded lever at
Critical
the rear of this
hit.
corridor
Very nice.
most likely controls the gate where the cleric, Selimus, is waiting.
Good job, but no time to dawdle.
Selimus isn't too honked at me. Thanks for putting in the good word. Don't you worry, Selimus. I'm here to watch your behind now.
What, it's empty?
Wrong
Boy,
one.
where's the bloody Sahuagin?
Look, the door closed behind us.
It would be logical to assume...
There are more of them up there. Stay alert. The righteous smite you!
Just stand back here and blink away.
Sahuagin wretches, are you scared of me? Come down and fight! Purge the wicked! Such is the fate of evil. Now, let's find a way out of here.
Can't pick this. Anyone see a key?
Curious. I just stepped on something. A latch.
Good work! I see a
You
key down
grabbed
there.
the silver
Who's up
key.
for a swim?
Time to swim for the surface.
Hydrophobia mean anything to you? I knew you'd come in handy. This way.
I'm weary. Let's take a moment to rest.
Yeah, I don't need rest.
Ha! I still got plenty of stamina. I can go all night long. Crikey!
Okay, you can disable that trap.
Ha! It was no match for yours truly. You can open the door now.
You two having fun? It's time for us to go. The High Priestess should be up ahead. The onus for much suffering rests squarely upon her slimy, webbed hands. There she is, performing some kind of profane blood magic.
I will open the door. Prepare yourself. Ready? Go!
According to our employer, there's a secret passage
that
around
went
here
well.
somewhere leading to Korthos. You boys
I've
look
got
for
my
it.
share. Go
I
ahead
must
and
cleanse
take
the
what you want from
profane
the
energies
chest.
around the shrine.
Let Selimus do her thing. You and I'll take care of the important stuff.
Short bow,
Instruct ya.
no thank you. Extra arrows, yep, they'll do nicely in a moment. I'll take the ring and put the armor on.
My rogue senses are tingling. There's something fishy in this room.
You
Try
feel a
searching
stiff
around.
draft from somewhere in this room. Perhaps the hidden passage
Found
to
the
the
secret
village
passage?
is in here.
Go on. Brilliant. Tidy lasses and pints up the wazoo. Here I come.
We're almost done here. The way out is up ahead. But first, I want to reward you for your assistance. Please, come speak with me.
Ember longbow. Yes. So that short, that's the ember longbow. No, get that out of there. That one. Can't be traded or sold. What about that? Not be traded or sold. Those arrows are fine. That can't be traded or sold either. Wonderful. There's no reason not to have the bow. Well, actually, no. The reason not to have the bow in my hand is that
Stepping out of the
sometimes
grotto, you
I
find
mistakenly
yourself in
click
Korthos
on
village.
things and
The
I don't want to lose an
Sahuagin have
arrow.
threatened this place for generations. Judging from how it looks now, the Sahuagin are winning. However, some hopeful souls still hold out for help to arrive.
Let's go to the spirit binder. Yes, very nice. Okay. Oh, I have a point to spend. Not do. Da, 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 da. Wonderful. Now that doesn't give me... That's a passive ability. Good. Pretty sure that was right. Basically just makes my bow magical when I use it.
Coming from deep in the crypt, you hear the strange and unsettling echoes that Kaya spoke of. And by the passage leading in, strange. Sarcophagi line the walls, but they're broken open and empty. Where did the bodies go? You notice something strange about the wall to the west. If you found some kind of secret door in the wall, this is a dark and dusty passage. It doesn't look like anyone's come through here in decades.
Having much luck there so far. Throwing axes. No, thank you.
What were those cultists up to? This bears more investigation. A treasure chest glimmers in the dark passage. Though rusty, this longsword is still sharp. It's a slashing weapon, perfect for slicing through putrid zombie flesh that would resist puncturing or bludgeoning weapons.
Actually, I'm not going to sneak in
There's a
here.
Sahuagin in here, performing some kind of ritual. Come, dead son of Korthos. A magical crest appears from the destroyed altar. If you take it with you, it may be useful later. You continue to hear cultists about their evil work from further inside the crypt.
Good. Saved him. Now, last time we managed to do this with the sorcerer, and I didn't think I would be able to. No guarantee I'll be able to do it this time either, but hopefully we can save all of the dead family members so they don't end up becoming zombies.
As you slay these foul cultists, take care to keep your own health up. Another treasure chest. Perhaps the cultists brought it. This heavy mace is a bludgeoning weapon, ideal for smashing apart skeletons. Their bones are resistant to puncturing or slashing.
Yes, I really re-rolled.
There's another Sahuagin. It croaks. Another crest drops out as you smash the altar. There might still be other altars elsewhere in this crypt.
Two saved. Okay, what is the option that I'm looking for? There's something in the key map to switch targets. Tab. is next target. That's what I wanted. Wonderful. That's better. Damn it, nothing. No loot out of any of those. Gonna give me one of those guys as a target yet. Go. If I just hold down the mouse button to shoot, it really queues up quite a few shots. It's quite strange.
In the middle of this chamber is an evil devourer altar. By it, when the altar collapses, a third crest appears. It glows with cold magic.
Hey, I'm glad I had that extra pile of arrows there, because I would have just run out. That would not have been good. It's not letting me pick up. Go. The last crest. The bow
There's
away.
something odd on the wall. Possibly
I'll do the
dangerous.
search, but I can't do anything
If you
about it.
search, you may be
Yeah,
able to
there we
find
go.
out more.
Okay, standard
Acid
action.
sprays out of the wall as
Let the acid
gate
spray
slams
out.
Shut.
Jump over, search the chest. Loot it all. Jump clear. What did we get? We got a lot of stuff there. I don't want that rusty longsword, so we'll get rid of that. 100 throwing axes. We'll mark that as junk. Do want details on their weapons, though. Potion of Bear's Endurance. Mark that as junk. We get rid of that. That's my current bow. What is this? +1 deft heavy mace of stunning. I mean, it's a nice weapon, but I don't want it. We've got another 100 arrows there. Oh, I got plenty of arrows. I must have found another 100 and didn't even realize it. It's a scroll that I can't use. Some shard fragments. Very nice. You didn't drop anything. You didn't drop anything. Let's open the gate lever, but to be safe, let's just run around. Because we can. Okay, we don't need to rest at all. Yes, I know, I've done that secret door. Thank you very much. Let's get our bow out.
A magical barrier blocks the way. You fit the last crest in place, and the magic shield dissipates. The Sahuagin inside spits out in a venomous voice. The last devourer
Get it?
altar shatters. Your bold actions saved Korthos and brought the Sahuagin's fell scheme to naught. The
Woohoo!
treasure chest in the
Managed to
antechamber
save all
is now
four.
yours.
Dead family members, I suppose, is the way to put it. Ooh. Buckler of cold resistance. Thank you, but no thank you. It's a chest. Glaciated dagger of good luck. Some gold. Lots of interesting stuff there. Nothing that I need. That. Considered an implement in your hands. 1 implement bonus to universal spell power. +3 equipment bonus to cold spell power. +1 enhancement bonus and good luck. Wow, that is amazing. We're getting rid of it. And we're getting rid of as well. Right, let's finish up. And yeah, why would I want anything but inner focus?
Some of the brave villagers tried to stem the Sahuagin tide, but their courage led to naught but grievous injuries. Korthos needs someone with more than just guts.
Yep, I'll get to that in a minute. I need to come over here, and I should have 1 more point to spend. Okay, I never really found that True Strike all that useful. Conjure Arrows requires 2 points. Awareness. This gives a +1 to hit, as well as to listen, search, and spot. It's actually very good, but I'm going to wait until I get my 2nd point so that I can get Conjure Arrows, and then it'll take another 2 points to get Elemental Arrows. Those are the first 2 things I want. From there, I think I'm then going to concentrate on Awareness, which will give me, if I go to all 3 levels of that, it'll give me +3 to hit. So we don't need to do anything here then. Let's talk to you. I would like to sell all of my junk. Repair. I don't have anything to repair. Let me just have a quick look. I currently have 181 arrows. That should be plenty.
Dust and mold fill this ill-maintained storehouse. You can hear the telltale skittering of vermin nearby.
There is a rat and a spider in here. I want to flush them both out. Oh, just a couple of spiders this time. I thought it was usually a rat and a spider. Is it going to be a rat and 2 spiders this time? No, that's everything. Okay, no more arrows. Pick up all of the stuff. Let's go this way first this time. Just those two, no spiders. I don't know, maybe I should keep a backup melee weapon just for breaking open chests, just so that I don't have no weapon in my hand. But no, because as soon as I get conjure arrows, I will always be able to have arrows. Every time I log in, I'll have to use the conjure arrows ability, but that gives me 100 arrows that never runs out. So, yeah, there is no need to be carrying a separate weapon in that situation. Let's actually go around to this side and do this side before we go to the main room. Just to be different. There's a little brown spider up that way, and there is a ratty boy right there. Is that everyone? That is. Okay. It's you. I missed... No, I didn't miss anything down there. You know, I wouldn't say no to another 100 arrows game, even though I'm not going to need them for that long. So I will soon be able to conjure my own arrows. Just having a couple of arrows spare, just in case.
This appears to be the main storeroom. It seems the villagers have been preparing for a protracted siege.
Is it just the one? No, there's another one there.
A large silver key falls out of the crate.
There. Just open this door because that leads to where we've already been as well. More there. Okay, let's get the bow out. Yeah, he's going to come from that wall there.
Sarhagen emerges from a hidden passage demanding the key. You mustn't let the scrolls fall into Devourer hands.
What are we going to get? The Ring of Swim looks semi-decent. I mean, we've already got this Ring of Water Breathing, but that doesn't actually... You've actually got to use it. Oh man, I didn't even realize I actually had to use that. So that we can get rid of. That we can get rid of. That we can get rid of. This. Masterful Craftsmanship. +1 Constitution and +2 competency bonus to swimming. I'll take that. Take that any day. Now we do actually have slightly better healing potion here as well. I hope to not have to use it very often, if ever. But it is there for now. Quick double check to make sure I didn't miss anything here. All looks good. Time to go and solve the simple little puzzle. There's the puzzle door this side.
The door swings open, revealing a magical sphere around the scroll. It appears that the floor in this room can be moved and rotated.
Alrighty then.
The protective spell dissipates. All that remains now is to take and deliver the scroll.
Easy. Dun, 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 dun. Agile belt. Yeah, I think agile belt. So that's still only 1 action point. We're not quite at the point yet where we can... How are we doing for arrows? 148. We didn't use as many in there as I thought we might have. And sell all the junk. Oh, and the tumbling potion. Nothing to repair yet. We're not even getting hit. You have a quest for us.
Ahead is the cellar where the Caneth crystal is hidden. You can feel the life-saving heat emanating from the magic crystal Boldar spoke of. But from the shadows approach those who would doom Korthos by destroying it.
just stand on this spot, I'm going to get the bonus from this thing, this archery stance that I've got going. Archer's focus. Damn it, it's not attacking him at all. How many are left? 6. Just want to quickly double check that no chest spawned. That's good. Who left? Come on. Where's the last one? He's going to be down there somewhere.
You have slain the last cultist, thus protecting the Caneth Crystal and saving Korthos.
Right, and we got the second action point to spend. I want Axebane.
Hero, it is on the people's lips as you walk by. Cautious looks have become friendly nods. Then word comes that your presence is requested in the tavern.
Wonderful. Enhancement. Yep, I didn't click accept. Silly me. There we go. I don't have to buy arrows again. No, not that. Conjure arrows. Here we go. There is my 100 arcane arrows. Should I sell? Yeah, I'm going to sell all those just to be sure that the game doesn't try and oh, I didn't actually sell those. There we go. Good. I want to make sure that I don't mistakenly equip some normal arrows anymore. What it does mean is at the start of combat, I'm not going to have, when I first log in, if I don't remember to do that, I'm not going to be able to attack. Because those arrows disappear when you log out of the server. Okay.
Your waiting bears fruit. This must be the collaborator stepping in from the dark.
think I'm going to leave this.
Defense gives the Sahagin pause, but you hear more of them gathering outside for a final assault.
We got a tower shield.
Small chest hidden behind the bar.
I'm gonna leave this ability on this Archer's Focus, but it can run all the time, but the effect doesn't kick in until I've been standing still and shooting for 3 seconds. I'm not going to just stand there and take the hits, though. I'm going to try and do as much damage standing still, but once they come near me, I am going to back off a little bit, even though I haven't been taking much damage
You have weathered the
yet.
Sahagin storm. Now, after that traitorous Jacoby,
I'm just going to leave it on, so I get the bonus
fled into
at the
cellar.
best possible times. Actually, what is the bonus again? You've been stationary for 3 seconds. While you are stationary and wielding range or thrown weapons, you gain +5 competence and bonus to damage. The effect can stack up to 15 times. What, if I've been standing there for 60 seconds,
Drexelhand isn't here. However,
it stacks? I don't know how it stacks, but anyway,
the secret passage looks ancient,
not going to worry about that
village.
too much. I'm just going to leave that ability on and let it give me the bonus when it can. I get another tower shield. Why am I 2 tower shields in a row? I almost feel like I want to re-roll that loot, but I'm not going to. See, I got a tower shield there. Alkaline silver tower shield of repair amplification. And a blazing tower shield of sonic resistance. Well, we know we're getting rid of all of those. Why would I want to use a tower shield when I'm a ranger? When I'm an Eldritch Archer? Arcane Archer. Ranger. Let's sneak, because there is some people we can be sneaky with here. It's that guy there who is going to run back this way in a minute. Good. Got the Archer's Focus against him. No, I obviously can't shoot around that. Lost the Archer's Focus with the rest of that, but wait for a few seconds. Okay, we're doing all right. You know what? I'm not going to rest. I don't think I need it. I'm only a few hit points down. A scepter. I am not having luck with loot today.
There. That Weasley Drexelhand has nowhere left to run. Finish the job.
Drexelhand thought that siding with the Sahagin would save his life.
Oops. Wrong one. Oh well, I've healed now. Didn't really need it, but Yippee! Got my level as well. Away. Quarterstaff of Void Law. Okay. Is there a quick way out here? I don't think there is. You've got to go all the way back. So we'll just go like that. None of these are anything to write home about. Like, I don't want a backup blade. And there's no normal bows. At least I can sell them. Do they have different values? That's worth 120, 201, 202, 210, 202, 5, 201, 202. Even though I can't use that, it's worth the most to sell it.
Your victories have made the village much safer, but only temporarily. It's time to take the fight to the Sahuagin, out in the wilds of Korthos Island.
Brilliant. Okay. Level up. Yeah, hide, jump, listen, move silent, search, and spot. Next. I get rapid shot automatically. I'm glad I didn't take it then. I get 2 weapon fighting, big deal, I don't want it, and I get wilderness law. And I still have an action point to spend. I don't think I'm going to spend it yet because I want 2 action points so I can get elemental arrows. So we're going to leave it. Let's talk to these people who have got missions out in the wilderness. Away we go. Definitely should have my bow out. He's all gone. And here for a few seconds. $29 points of damage. That was pretty good. It was critical though. Should be another one just there. No, it's not an offline server. There were people, no one was running around, but there are a few people around here and there, I think.
Steam billows from the hidden entrance to an underground complex.
Could also just be
The air
wrong time of day for most players.
fetid as the ancient tunnel descends.
Go. No, thought maybe I can't remember where the traps are in here. Oh look, more arrows I don't need. Well, thank you anyway, game. There's usually another method there.
The tunnel splits here. Which way to the giantish device?
Oh, it took a while to get the archer's focus going there. Okay, let's get this spot open. Thankfully, my ranger is very good at finding this sort of stuff, so it's never a problem
Hear a gate ratcheting open.
finding these secrets. Can't pick locks, but I can definitely find all the secrets.
You hear a gate ratcheting open somewhere behind you.
What am I doing? I don't need to worry anymore because I've got so many arrows now that I can shoot the barrels, etc. with my bow. Because I have unlimited arrows. Very good. Okay, down this path first. Yeah, I have a very good... it's the spot check, which allows me to sense nearby hidden things, and then I actually use the search skill to actually find them. So the spot lets you know, oh, there might be something around there, and then you actually search to find it. So I've got those skills quite good, which I'm not saying no other characters get it that good. Others do, and you can build a character to be fairly good at that, but like my sorcerer and stuff like that I was playing before did not have a good spot skill. And so, and actually they had a bad search skill, not necessarily spot. They were able to tell that there was something there in some cases. They just could not then find the final thing. Oh, that's right, it's a door. Gotta do this, don't I? Which opens both the doors again. Yes, it's essentially a perception check. I think they just split it into 2 parts. I don't know why they split it into multiples, but they do. Okay. Oh, that's right, there's 2 up here, isn't there? Go, and you're both dead. Open the valve, Tony, otherwise the door doesn't open.
The sound of distant snoring warns you that you are not alone here. If you're careful, you may be able to take the sleeping guards by surprise.
There's no problem with that, but I'll sneak anyway. I didn't actually have to sneak, but by sneaking, I can guarantee that they're not going to make much of a noise. Open the valve. Go.
The last Sahagin guard collapses to the floor.
Take him from the other side of the room. No. Nothing.
The extravagant gong in this room looks capable of truly
Ouch.
ear-shattering noise.
We just have to ring the gong twice.
With the gong's reverberations, you hear a slight rumble from the larger room. But then, it's the second strike of the gong produces the telltale sound of cracking ice.
Around this side. More misses there than I would have liked. Actually, I don't remember if I've ever checked down here to look for chests or anything. Doesn't look like there is.
You spot a rusty hatch submerged in the putrid water. You emerge from the murky water with great relief. The air seems slightly cooler here.
Could have rested, but I don't feel like I really need it.
The temperature plunges as you ford ahead. The giantish device must be near.
Never remember if there's a... What's the name? A ice meppet around here or not. Don't care what those boots are. They look good. Yeah, why not? I can kill that guy all the way up there without him getting close enough to do too much damage, like that. Then why the hell not?
Ahead is the giantess device. The freezing mists it is spewing are directed the wrong way. With the right timing, you can get close enough to redirect them.
There was something else down here on the floor. Nothing over here. Sometimes, I don't know where they come from over here, but sometimes you'll get 1 or 2 Sour Argon come and attack. I said, I don't know where they come from. You'll be in the middle of all this, and they will come and attack you.
The mist solidifies into ice over the ancient creature, but it's not enough. You need both jets to affect a thing of this size.
And then that's got to go over there like that. That's got to go there like that.
A layer of ice forms over the ancient creature, guaranteeing its slumber. Korthos is safe, for now. Steam billows from the hidden entrance to an underground complex.
No kidding. What's that shooting at? You can sometimes see the direction the arrow goes, and it went zoom off that way somewhere. Did it get him? Might have been going for him. No? Oh, hello there. Oh, yes, I know what it's saying. If you look up in the top left-hand corner up there, it's got, it's counting down, and it's like, there's a number at the bottom that says 4, now it says 3, now it's down to 2. That's, the longer I stand there and shoot arrows, I have to be actively shooting, like continuously shooting, but the longer I stand there and do that, the more it counts up and the more damage I'm doing with my archer's focus. And so the multiplier can go up to like 15. So from here, for example, I get him? Can't, but I can get these guys. And so the bonus is up to 3 now. It's going back down. Are they gonna... He's
The Sawagin have turned this tree into a site for sacrifices to the Devourer.
getting 5 times bonus by the end there. Alrighty. No one else to kill around here at the... Oh, except for that dude. And then that dude. I love having unlimited arrows, just being able to sit there and just go bang, 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 bang. I mean, even if you didn't ultimately want to be an Arcane Archer, you have to get that Arcane Archer first, which gives you a +1 enhancement bonus to your bow anyway, and then taking that, you could then decide to go down and take a whole heap of stuff here. And just that ability of being able to summon arrows and have an unlimited supply of arrows would be worth the 3 points. Now, if you want to make it up to 5 points, take elemental arrows, which you can take multiple times, but it costs 2 points each time. And when you take it, you can choose to imbue your arrows with elemental magic so that they can be fire arrows, shock arrows, cold arrows, or acid arrows. I recommend shock because I just like it. And it costs initially 20 spell points. And you notice I only have 22.
Sawagin keep close tabs on the comings and goings
so
of the Porthos village.
It costs a little bit, but what you only turn it on once. So it's really, you turn that ability on, and then you never have to turn it on again if you only want to use that one type of elemental arrow from then on. If you want to swap between, say, you know, shock arrows and ice arrows, it's going to cost you 20 spell points to swap. Every time you want to change what arrow you're using, it costs you 20 spell points. Now, as I was saying, I don't have a huge amount here, but it feels like a really good ability to me. I was using it just before and I was super impressed with it. Turn it on and, you know, my idea is that I'm going to turn it on and I'm going to use just shock arrows for a while and that never actually, not turn it off, not change to any other arrows, not even have any other arrows available to swap to. For a while, and that will mean it'll cost me nothing to just continually have shock arrows. It might cost, I haven't tested yet whether I have to reapply the ability next time I log in, but even if I do, I can then just rest somewhere and get those points back immediately, and then after every rest, I don't have to reset it, unlike some abilities.
Devourer cultists keep a watchful eye over the seas from this strategic lookout.
No one else there. Got anyone in the distance that I can snipe from up here? Nope. Okay, what about from up here? No, there's a bunch of guys just over there, but that wall is blocking them, which is probably the only reason why it's there, because someone at some point went, oh, you know what? Someone can stand right here and snipe all of those guys. And that's hardly fair. Well, no, it's not fair, but I don't care. Sometimes there's a rat down there, but I don't see him at the moment. So I can't snipe him. Really want this. Oh, there's one. Really want this elemental arrow ability. I don't have much stuff to sell at the moment either, so I'm good. Okay, let's not bother about that. Safely make our way back down. It is, yeah, just the 1 point that I've got at the moment. You come down this way.
Falls converge into a small body of water.
Actually, I want to get down there. Because there are, like that guy right there, there are some Swagan whelps down there that could stand to be killed. There's a third one somewhere. Can I get him from here? I think there's a third one. Maybe there isn't. I might not bother going down there then. That might have been all of them. Let's go and do the... Oh, I see you, Mr. Ice Meppet. Black shadow there as he sneaks around. Often he's in this area right here. Now there's one either on that pad there or that pad over there. Don't see it at the moment. There he is. Oh, good. It's the named one. And that gives me the chest. Ring of Alertness. What does that do? Move silently +3, spot +1, starter equipment. Let's replace that one. I don't think I can sell that, can I? No. So let's junk it. Sure. I don't really need to rest, but do it anyway.
The decrepit catacombs are slightly obscured by the falling water. You enter a musty hall, heavy with silence and the weight of dark stone. All of a sudden, the sense of rot and decay assail your nostrils. Something foul is in the corner. You see the glint of metal through some cobwebs. As the secret door slides open, you see a magical cell across the chamber. Could it be holding Drusen?
Copper coins is all they dropped. Okay. If I'm lucky, I might even get my second action point after this mission. Having said that, I won't be lucky now. But we can but hope. Not a chest or anything down here, is there? Okay. Jacoby Drexelhand, or whatever his name is, going to come down here any second now.
It cannot be. Jacoby Drexelhand stands before you, not alive, but not quite dead. He cackles as he swears vengeance upon you. Drexelhand spits a curse and swears to return again before collapsing in a heap of bones. You take the cell key from his remains.
Just looking at the sort, I did 25 points of pierce damage at the end there. Yeah, I was doing a lot of damage. Very good. Okay, we got the key from him. Let's let the girl out. Don't stop for anything, and I got my extra point. Let's just finish. Yes.
The decrepit catacombs are slightly obscured by the falling water.
Back to town. Back to the village, actually. It's not really a town, is it? None of these guys have respawned. Okay. About up here.
The rumbling falls converge into a small body of water.
All right. Just wondering if it was going to show any of the any of the bonuses I was getting. At all of them? There's you. Be more up there. Too easy. That one. 2 points available. I want shock arrows, please. Wonderful. Accept those. Now, let's go to there. And then let's go to character, enhancements, shock arrows there. We'll use that. Because we're in town, we're recovering stuff. Do I have much to sell? I don't really remember. That. Those. We might as well sell those. And nothing to repair. Okay, before we head back out, I'm going to take a really quick break. Hang on a sec. And we're back. Just got to get the chair into the right position. Can we find the grooves? Alrighty then. I feel like I'm doing these missions a little bit out of order. So actually, that's the other thing. On my character sheet, does it actually... No, not on my character sheet. No, I meant over here. It's not really showing the extra damage that I'm getting from the abilities on the bow. That's a little bit annoying. But I'll try and point it out. Actually, if you look above... Let me find an opponent to shoot, which shouldn't be too hard. And let me just double check I've got arrows there. I do. When I shoot an opponent, you'll actually see a couple of, or a group of numbers above their head now. And one of them will be a number with a little lightning bolt. And that is going to be the damage... the lightning damage that's being done, the shock damage that's being done by the enchantment on these arrows. I can't remember if I've done that. I don't think I've done that mission over there, have I? The Kenneth Ruins. Not sure I want to do that one yet. But if I come up this way, there are some opponents to shoot, so we can see the effect. There's always some rats around here somewhere. Have I killed them all already? Oh no, there they are. Okay, so notice how above that rat there it said -13, -2, and there was a little skull after the 13, and there was a little lightning bolt after the 2. And if we look down at the combat log, I hit the brown rat for 2 points of electric damage, and I hit the brown rat for 13 points of pierce damage. Now, on the shot before that, there was actually 3 numbers, because my bow does randomly do fire damage as well. So that had the piercing damage, which was the skull, plus the 1 point of fire damage, plus however many points, the 4 points of electric damage. So yes, that is going to be fun, doing extra damage all the time. Sometimes it might only be a point or 2, but see, that was 5 points, 7 points, 3 points, 6 points, 1 point, 2 points, 2 points. Every little bit of damage helps. But we're not going... And that ability is just on all the time now. I don't have to worry that after I rest, I have to reapply it. I may... The only thing I think I might have to do is if I log out. And let's go back to town and let's log out. I don't want to log out in the wilderness, but let's go back to town, log out, and then log the character back in and see if we still have to apply the thing again or not. And the good thing is while I'm standing around in town, I do recover health and spell points. So I can just enable, because at the moment I've got 2 things I need to enable. I need to recreate my arcane arrows so that I've got my 100 arrows that never disappear, because they do disappear when I log out. So I need to recreate those arrows, and then I might need to turn the shock back on. The only way to tell is you'll see there's a little blue line going around that number 2 just there, which is my shock arrow thing. So we'll see if that still has its little blue line going around it when we log back in. Just stand over here. Let's log out. Yes. There we go. Back to the menu. Come back in. Now, it should tell us in the logs, in the combat log, the combat window, that our arcane arrows have disappeared. It may or may not tell us that our shock arrow or shock enchantment has disappeared as well. Jeez, it's taking a while to load. Come on now. There's a good game. Maybe I should have waited at the menu screen there for a little bit longer than the half a second that I did. Because it doesn't like it. What are you doing, game? Come on. So, how about that local sports team? I don't like sports, but anyway. A moment, please. Don't want to show my login. There we go. Okay. Much better. Okay. Hey, it doesn't say anything, but we notice there's no little line going around the arrow in the second box there, right here. And oh, we do currently have 20 arcane arrows equipped. Well, how does that work? They're supposed to disappear when you log out. Destroyed after logout. Maybe it didn't think I logged out properly. Well, something funny's going on there because it's not getting rid of those arrows, but I'm not going to complain too much. At least they're still there. But what we did see was that we do have to reset the shock arrows on. But normally you have to redo those at the start of the playthrough as well. So that will be something that we will have to do from now on. Feel like I want to put this down here as well. Let's just do that. We don't really have any other active effects that we're using yet. Yeah, I didn't need to talk to you. And let's go back out into the world. So, we have seen that we do need to turn that effect on the arrows, but once it's turned on, it just stays on. I will not have to do it again this playthrough as long as I don't log out. Doesn't matter how many times I rest, doesn't matter how many times I go in and out of buildings or whatever, dungeons, none of that. Critical hit on him. Guys behind each of these. I might go up this way and shoot down on them. That guy there, can't get him from there. Can I get him from there? I can. Beautiful. All of these guys will have respawned, so there'll be all of these guys down there, as well as these guys up here. Oh, we got rid of all those guys out there. Okay. That went better than expected. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, that this shock arrow does scale with spell power. So at the moment it's doing 1d8 electric damage on hit, but as I go up in abilities, it should be producing more damage. So that will be very nice as well. Now I'm here, let's do this mission after all. Wasn't going to, but you know. Actually, you might notice up in the top corner there is the little icon to indicate that the shock arrows are. Why did it target that guy up there rather than these guys here? These ones are not being targeted until you get within a certain range, I see. Okay. That's fine.
A mangled sewer grate leads to an old abandoned Cannith manufactory. You enter one of the laboratories where decades ago House Caniff first imbued mystical life into automatons. Much later, these automatons... The doorway ahead has been boarded up. Oddly, the work looks very recent.
Those doggies are easy to take down.
As you twist the second valve closed, the hissing stops.
Get some coins and some potions. Very good. I don't know how that thinks it hit me, but anyway. Nothing. Nada. Zip. Zilch. That is the first time in a long time that it has taken more than one arrow to take one of these rusty iron defenders down. There's something there. No.
A magical barrier humming with compressed energy resolutely blocks your path. You hope you can find a way to disable it somewhere.
Shouldn't even bother opening that door because I can never open it because I'm not playing a rogue. One of those times when you look at it and go, there should be a way to open these locks without having to pick them. Magic or something.
Icy jets of some alchemical compound coat these humming Caniff power crystals in a hard protective layer. Upon turning the valve, you hear a definite alteration in the pitch of the hiss as the gas struggles to flow around your obstruction.
there was multiple ways to do it.
Chemical jets coating the Canith power crystals, you can now easily destroy them. As the last crystal shatters, the hum of power slowly fades into a heavy silence.
I thought if you, like, I thought if you did all of the small taps, but didn't do the big ones, it overloaded and exploded the crystals or something, or exploded something. I can't remember. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Maybe it's something that I think it should be, but I thought there was a dangerous way to do it. I guess not, because I waited there for a few seconds and it didn't do anything, so...
Who in the flame are you? Oh no, the Sahuagin found me.
Suddenly the air shimmers with Devourer magic. The Sahuagin have followed you in and are attacking. Hayton's life is in your hands now.
It'll take me wouldn't have sent so few after me. Stay alert. Sahuagin are still blocking our escape. Watch for more attacks.
He says I have to move forward. I know.
Sahuagin scum! Keep coming! I won't die that easily.
Maybe now is the time that it wants me to move. But I don't want to move because I'm getting... Well, I'm not getting a good bonus at the moment because I'm not actually hitting anything, but I have a fairly good Archer's Focus bonus going.
See what I have to deal with. Once the Sahuagin get your scent, they won't stop until you're dead. We might actually get through this. Just hold for a little longer. The Sahuagin magic is gone. We beat them off. This time.
Hayton looks weary after surviving this latest attack. Perhaps you should talk to him again.
Perhaps I should, but oh man, I'm getting junk treasure again. Why do I need a heavy wooden shield?
Go now. Tell Ursa to hold the barricade just a little longer. Then meet Amalgam at the base of Misery's Peak when you're ready.
With Hayton finally persuaded to help, the people of Korthos might finally win their struggle. A mangled sewer grate leads to an old abandoned Canith manufactory.
Hello, boys. Why are you not getting hit? There we go. Oh, I did get the siren. Didn't think I did. Ooh. Brown rat. Can't get you for some reason. Okay. Yeah, I've slain 100 of the beasties and baddies on Korthos Island. Oh, oh. Okay. It respawned him somewhere. G'day, Saint Salvius. Yeah, I decided to rebuild my Eldritch Archer and do it properly this time. So human rather than dwarf. And it's going much better. At extra feet at first level, I can't beat it. Curative cloak.
Your finding Hayton transformed the village. It seems as if all of Korthos were holding out for news of your next great victory with bated breath.
So I finished that one. I mean, that sounds good because it's to disable devices, but I don't know disable devices. So let's take the goggles of insight. Because that gives me a bonus to hit. Oops. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to do that to you, mate. Yeah, we haven't finished the mayor's quest yet. Do we have anything to trade? I don't recall. Oh, yes, we do. Add all the junk. Sell. Do we have to... Oh, yeah. Bow actually needs some repair for the first time in a while. Let's just get that out of the way. Okay, the other mission we need to do is go up to the top of the aqueduct. So let's go and do that. I also want to make sure that I get all of these, or as many of these quests up there as I can, done. So, importantly, I want to find all of the different areas. I think there's normally... No. I was right. Yeah, I'm just not sure if I know where the other 5 areas are that I need to find as part of this. We'll do our best. This will be one of the areas. Yeah.
Camp. A scraggly dwarf sits on a log, trying in vain to keep warm.
That's fine. I don't need any of that. I'm not going to talk to you yet. Are the ice spiders going to join the party? Looks like they are. They don't always appear for some reason. And then we will get rid of the Sahuagin priestess and the acolyte. And then let's get rid of that. And if we get close to the camp, these zombies should wake up. There we go. Not expecting that. Should have been, though. I wonder if you can get over to there. I don't know that I ever have. And if you do get over there, can you get back? Most interesting. No, I don't need to buy arrows because I have the ability to conjure arrows, and this gives me 100 arrows which never run out. It actually says there that the arrows are returning, so the missiles keep coming back to you, but basically it just fills up your quiver and you never have to worry. And then on top of that, up in the corner up there, that little icon that you can see is the shock arrows. So I've got my arrows enchanted with shock, and you'll notice on the little damage things that pops up over the characters at times, you'll see the little number with the shock symbol next to it. There's normally rats in here, not those guys. That was really weird. Oh, I forgot those guys. Well, we will kill them from up here, shall we? Doesn't seem to want a target. Oh, there we go. I don't think that zombie gets up until you get closer, so I might have to go back down there later. Does it discover anything new if I come around here? I don't think it does, but when you come out of that dungeon, you come out up there, and I think it notices it then. Oh, look. Guys to pick off from a distance. And that guy there. Oop. Very good. And then there's that guy down there. Very nice. Anyone else? Oh, look. On the bridge. You can snipe from quite a distance up here. It's very good. As long as you can see the opponents, that is. All right.
This entrance leads down into an ancient Cannith aqueduct.
Well, I was saying before, I think if you're playing any sort of ranger build, if you take your first 5 action points and put them into... You need to have this first level of Arcane Archer so that you can get these 2, and each of these require 2 points to get. This is actually... Like, I've got shock arrows, but I could have got shock or fire or frost or... And I think up here I can get... There's multiple levels of elemental arrows, so I can basically get all 4 types: shock, ice, fire, and acid. But if you wanted to just grab one of those types, 5 action points, and you can get those 3 things, and then come back over here to the Deepwood Stalker if that's what you really want to be doing, and get all of those bonuses. But personally, I'm going to do like all Arcane Archer stuff, I think. I haven't really decided, but you've got things here like Inferno Shot, which is basically a fireball arrow, Force Arrows, which makes them a little bit like magic missiles by the looks of it. A Dispelling Shot I probably won't use. But I'm going to try a lot of that. But I could dive into some of this at times to get some extra bonuses to... that gives me an extra sneak attack dice. I don't really want sneak attack. But anyway. It is a very powerful build. Oh, I've got another action point already. Wow, okay. I need to go back. Damn it, I shouldn't have started this. Oh well, I'll finish it and then I'll go and get it. But that extra action point I could be using to get even better ability. Because this one here gives me a +1 to listen, spot, search, and hit. So by putting, I'm going to put 3 points into that, the next 3 points. Maybe not all the next 3, but I'm going to try and put full 3 points into that because that's 3 extra points to hit, which is good. No other goodies there. Hold resist. Get rid of that spider. Get rid of that one. Let's get rid of that web. Because we can. And there'll be a bunch of spiders back there. And then I've got this archer focus thing going on, where if I stand in the one spot and shoot for 3 seconds, it gives me a bonus to damage. And the longer for every 3 seconds that I stand there and just shoot, the bonus keeps increasing. So that becomes interesting at times, that I can just sit there and if I've got a good spot and no one can get to me, I can just sit there and shoot, and keep racking up more and more damage bonuses.
They don't look capable of withstanding blows from your weapon, though.
No, there's no pets
The cells
with this build. I don't even know if there's pets at all in this game. I mean, well, there is, but even the normal ranger, I don't think... like, I don't think any of these abilities here actually give you pets. There's some stuff in here that looks like it's talking about pets with increased empathy and stuff like that, but it doesn't actually give you a pet. So, the rangers in this don't have pets, unfortunately. But I think they're doing enough damage. Like, I'm doing enough damage with the bow, and it fires fast enough that I'm generally happy with how the bow build goes, at least early game with this. This one over here I need to use. Go. Over here, we use this one. Come in here and we use this one. Rescue you. You. Right. Whoops, I need to open that. No. Right. Open that. And where's the other one? And that. Some air. You. You. Where are we? Okay, this side now. You. You. This one. Never is out of reach. Don't just sit there, Tony. Keep an eye on things. Okay, and then down the tunnel, open the lever. Okay. Get our breath back. Come over here. The door should be open now. Loot. Look at it once we get some breath back. There we go. This one. Right, what did we get? A quarterstaff, some gems and potions. Okay. None of which I want, so we'll mark all as junk. Hello, boys. Worth jumping down there, though you can jump the last little bit safely enough. Good. In there, barrel out there. Let's open this up. Don't actually need anything in here. No, nothing in either of those. Okay. Wrap.
You have breached the Devourer's sanctum. From ahead you hear a woman's plaintive cry for help.
Right. Oh, we can. We'll go down and do this evil bad guy down here.
The evil cult leader will spill innocent blood no more.
What happened to the girl? There's usually a girl down here. Okay. Maybe not. I thought there was. Maybe I'm imagining things. Maybe it was somewhere else. Hardy belt of swim. Already got a belt, don't I? What is my belt currently doing? Reflex save. Passive constitution bonus. I think I'll take that. I thought I had another item which was giving me constitution bonus as well. That's sellable. Yep. Get up there, get up there. There we go. Oh, all right. Shoot up at him then. Go. There. There. There this time. I think sometimes she's down there. Other times she's up here.
The last imprisoned villager grasps your outstretched hand, rising and running for freedom. The Devourer will not feast on the innocent tonight. Not on your watch.
Indeed. Oh, look. More guys to kill at a distance. Any more? Archer got him before he even got a chance to get his bow off his back. I've only discovered 9 of the 13 locations.
This entrance leads down into an ancient Kenneth aqueduct.
Yeah, I know, I was just there. Come on, you're not going to let me kill those from up there until I'm down in here. Is that the way it works? And there's going to be a couple of Swagan. Whitey.
Followers of the Devourer make sacrifices to their evil god at this fell shrine.
Where are you? Ring of Alertness. Okay, that looks interesting. Move silently +3, spot +1 starter. I've already got a Ring of Alertness. I don't know that they can stack. So we'll just get rid of that one. Can't do anything. I can't sell it. So. Well, I don't know. It actually annoys me a little bit that the things don't drop anything, because it means the only places you can get drops are chests or containers that you can break, and you don't get much stuff in containers that you can break. It's only the chests, really, that never have anything in them. But I don't know, it just... Sometimes it feels like... I was saying in the stream yesterday, the game feels very slow. Like, it's slow. You know, you do all of this mission. I've been going for 2.5 hours. So I started this character at the start of the stream today. I've been playing for 2.5 hours, and I'm still not even at 3rd level yet. Which is... you know, insane. If I was playing something like Skyrim or even, you know, Elder Scrolls Online, any other MMO, I would expect to be further along at this point in the game. So it's very slow going. And I suppose you get used to it because it's not bothering me as much now as it would have, you know, a few days ago. Getting used to the slightly slower pace, but it does really just, like I said in streams over the last couple of days, that I thought that the highest level I'd ever gotten to in this game was about level 10, but no, it was level 3. I've never gotten past level 3. I have gotten off this island and gone to the main town of Stormhaven and then stopped because, and that's sort of what happened yesterday with the Eldritch Night, was that it does feel a little bit that once you get to the island, once you get off the island here and you get to Stronghaven or Stormhaven or whatever it's called, it sort of feels like, well, what am I supposed to do now? You're not really sure what the next thing is. Like, you complete a mission here, you get rid of a dragon. What else is there? I mean, you don't know. It's just off to the mainland, and then you obviously have to start talking to people and seeing what's going on there. But yeah, it doesn't flow like some other adventures might, some other games might, where you come out of the tutorial area and, you know, you still have this this mission that you're doing. Whereas you finish your mission in the tutorial area, you've saved the island from the dragon, nothing else to do here now. Go on home, sort of thing. Go somewhere else and do something. Could take that guy. Yeah, I will. Oh, I can't. Whatever reason. All right. Concerned there's somewhere on the map I haven't been to yet. There's only 10 of 12. And it feels like there's only one other place to go, which is where the final mission is. Ranger trainer. Action point on enhancement, please. I have 1 point. So I've said this one doesn't really do much for me, although more spell points is good. I will take that at some point. This one I don't really like. True Strike. I guess it's fine. I can just do enough damage without needing that. It just means that you're almost guaranteed to hit. Awareness. This is the one that I want right now, though, because that gives me a +1 to hit. Actually, what I should do is close that. Open this. No, not open this. Open this. So I am a +7 to hit at the moment. I think that's what that +7 is. What does it say here on the bow? Says Dex +3. Or 5. I'm not sure how that gets to plus. If that +7 there is the bonus to hit. Trying to work out how it gets to 7. But anyway, let's... Can I move that a little bit? Talk to you again. And pick that and go accept, and that we can even see it right now. It says +8. Brilliant. Yeah, trying to work out all of the interface isn't the best, that's for sure. I can go and talk to the mayor because I've finished his mission now. At least I think I can. And he's going to give me Pathfinder boots. Tumble +3, striding. What are the boots I've got on at the moment? Expeditious boots. Oh, I'm not using that. Let's definitely get those. Pathfinder boots. Junk that. And Nothing to repair. That's great, because I so seldom, even get hit that I don't actually have to repair my gear all that much. So I think we're ready to do the final mission. The only concern I have is I still have one of the secrets I haven't found. The rare encounters, sorry. And there's 2 undiscovered areas on the map. And I'm just not sure. Actually, you know what? The last of the areas on the map that I discovered that went ding-a-ling was just before when I found that Sahuagin down the bottom of the cliff, all the way out that way. And there was that ice thing, and I killed the Sahuagin at the little altar thing that they had set up. Now, the thing is, I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Right, and I'll kill you. Not. And we'll kill you. So, up here, I'm not sure if I need to go and walk all the way up to the altar here.
The Sahuagin have turned this tree into a site for sacrifices to Val.
No, I didn't. Damn it. I was hoping that I just hadn't walked far enough up there to get that location. Getting close to my 200 on the island. I don't know if it goes up beyond 200 or not, but I think I might make an effort to get the 200 before I go much further as well. I haven't. Okay, I know where the other spot is that I haven't been. I didn't go down along this channel here because I didn't think I had to. Because I sniped the guys from up there, but I didn't actually go and walk all the way along the bottom here. So that might count. If I go up to the other end up there, that might be the 11th of the 12 locations, and then the mountain that I have to go up to get to the final dungeon should be the 12th location.
The rumbling falls converge into a small body of water.
No, that didn't count as location 11. Damn it! Why not? Brrr. Okay. Trying to think where else on the map I haven't been. Oh, I haven't been in here. That's the other location I haven't been to. I didn't actually... I sniped these guys from up above and did not actually come into this location. But that doesn't seem to matter either. Damn it! Well, unless there's two locations on the way up the mountain to the final quest, I don't know what else I've missed. And I've just got over the 200 slain, and this next is 400. I'm not going to kill 400 things here. What do we find coming up here? I'm also curious as to whether there's any little side areas off here. Anything interesting in them? There's an area down there, but I feel like it's a bit dangerous. Might get me killed.
A bone-chilling breeze emanates from the mouth of Misery's Peak.
Yeah, I'm not going in there yet because there's one location on the island I haven't found yet. And, damn it, I'm going to find it. So I've been down there and I went all through that. I've been up that way, I've done all of that. I haven't sort of been over the back of this area. Is that another spider nest there? Not appear to be. Then there's up here. I go up along this? Ah, this'll be it. If I didn't go this way.
This broken structure.
That's the last
once
spot
formed an
there.
elaborate aqueduct that channeled water across the island.
I don't know which rare encounter I have missed, though. Been in the first dungeon down the pipe. Yes. Yep, I've done that one. I've done all the locations now. It's just that there's a rare encounter that I missed. So there's one rare encounter down there, which is a named ice meppet. What was the other? There's the ice spider down over off the edge down there. That's the second named encounter. I don't know where the third named encounter is. The third secret rare encounter. And the fact that I've got all of the 12 locations, that's good enough for me. Do I have stuff to sell? I do not. Okay, let's just go in and do this final dungeon because it's quite long. We shall see how we do as an Arcane Archer in here. With nothing but a bow. No backup dual weapons or anything like that. Just us and a bow.
You're here. Come, there isn't much time. Selimus, ready your party. I'll weaken the barrier for you.
Ready! Charge!
Good. Now to clear your path.
Hayton clears the passageway for you. Now to find this Quarry Mindsunder artifact.
Go, quickly. I will mask your presence from the mind flare.
Victims of the Devourer cult arise from the icy ground, bound to slay the living and add to their grim number. Several humanoid figures surround a glowing pedestal.
Drop anything?
Their putrid forms are frozen in contorted poses, their faces set in silent, eternal screams.
Yeah, I saw ya. Damn invisible ghouls. Maps are white. Right. Said it last night, but I'll say it again. It's a strange thing to put ghouls in.
The heavy door is locked by a pair of signal crystals. Hopefully the control mechanisms are in this cavern somewhere.
Yeah, it's a strange thing to have ghouls this early because, you know, not an expert on D&D by any stretch of the imagination, but when I used to play eons ago, ghouls were something that low-level characters feared quite a bit because they're supposed to have paralyzing touch. When they touch you, you become paralyzed. Now, that means that a pack of ghouls, and like even just those 2 or 3 ghouls at a time that we saw just then, they will mess up a party of second-level characters. And I'm only second level, remember? They will mess you up really quickly because it just takes one ghoul to paralyze you and then the rest will just swarm all over you and rip you apart. And whites are even worse. I'm pretty sure whites have the ability to drain levels from you, drain life. I know wraiths can as well, but I'm pretty sure whites have an ability like that. If not, they're at least as bad as ghouls, if not worse. Skeletons, zombies, they're not a problem for low-level parties, but ghouls are a bit of like if you were playing and you're, you know, first or second level like this, and your DM threw even a single ghoul into the mix, it could be disastrous. And I'm sure there are some people who will disagree, but yeah. Now, the thing here, though, is probably that the ghouls in this probably just do not have paralyzing touch, or maybe they don't until you get a higher level. Yeah. Does seem a little bit strange. Let's go down and do this one over here first. Keeping an eye out for any more ice spiders. At it. And one there. There's one there. Oh, you sneaky little bugger. Zombies, not a real problem. Ghouls. These damn invisible ice spiders. I don't know. Arrows. Don't need them. We'll throw them away. We got over here. Any more? Thought I saw a shadow of something invisible over there. Any more stuff over here that I need to do? Just first of the ramps going up. Okay. Oh, no. Ice spiders again. I mean, I haven't lost much health, so I'm not doing too bad. I heard him, and then I saw my little targeting thing up there showing that that there was one around, even though I couldn't see him, so I just started shooting up here and hope that it would hit him. And of course it did. Go this way first, because somehow we've already uncovered this one, and this one, if I remember rightly, is just a nice little chest. Although it's got that big bugger. But he didn't turn out to be too hard. That's another action point that I could be using. Dizzying gloves of repair. I'm going to rest. Not that I need to, but I want to take a chance at looking at these gloves. I don't really need them. But I don't have anything better to put on, so I might as well sell that, and sell that. Right. So there's only really one way up here? Okay. Feel like there's got to be more ice spiders here somewhere. No? I can't say that I'm actually disappointed, but I sort of am. That makes sense. So, what? Got to go up? There's nowhere else to go. Well, I mean, I can go down, but that's quite a drop. There's not going to be any ice spiders up here. I think the whole idea about the ice spiders and their invisibility is that they're hard to see with the ice around them. And when they're on the ice, type of thing. I think that's supposed to be the idea. That potion. That. The potions. Did that give me the red light? Roxanne. It gave me the orange light. That might be the other one back down this way, is it? Let's have a look. Yep. Well, I mean, I did do this. I did this once yesterday, so I feel like I'm a little bit more familiar with where I'm going. B, if you did this as a group, it would be a lot harder because, you know, you get a lot more opponents. They're a lot higher level. Things like that. So, soloing should be a little bit easier. I mean, this is a pretty okay sort of build as well. Not that it's the best or anything, but it's okay, as I said. Was that a... I thought a spider just went past me up the stairs, but obviously not, because he didn't come back down to attack me. There's one. Now we're going to have a bunch of frozen adventurers. Where do we got? Elf zombie. I don't know. Sometimes I see that elf zombie and my brain goes, L zombie. I'm like, L zombie? What, the Mexican zombies now? How does that work? But no, they're just elves. Elves. No one dropped anything. Any more ice... Oh, yeah, there we go. No more ice spiders. So that one there just opened up. Oop. Yeah. I saw ya. I saw the shadow out of the corner of my eye.
With the second signal crystal activated, you hear the stone door at the base of the cabin rolling open.
Oh. Arrows. Okay. Fine to just head back down now. I thought there was another one of you. Thought I heard something, and then I saw the miss. We still have to go down again. Where is that? More of yous. Oh, God. Somehow, I survived that without even getting hit. Not going to complain about that at all. and then one lonely little bugger. He only hit me for 1 point, but one lonely little spider comes down and hits me. Yeah, can't complain about that. That's for sure. Where the hell is my ladder down? I mean, I could just, it's over there. I think I could just jump here. That was 2 points of damage, but, you know, none of the spiders could damage me, so I have to, you know, make it a little bit fair. Oh, I got nothing against there being Mexican zombies. Although in this fantasy world, there's no reason why Mexico can't exist, but there's also no evidence that it does. Maybe we could do something like they do in, you know, some fantasy tropes. You've got the trope that dwarves are sort of Scottish or Irish. Maybe we can make... Well, usually dwarves are Scottish. Gnomes are often like a little bit Irish. Maybe we could make elves Mexican in this world. So elvish is actually just... Saw something over there. Maybe elvish is Mexican. Yeah, I think that works. I'm gonna make canonically that's how things work. And Eberron.
Chills run down your spine as you
Ignore the
finally
dragon.
come face to face with the dragon that has been terrorizing Korthos. Even at rest, it is a truly awesome beast.
I should have actually gone stealth. Not that it matters, because those guys are going to take care of it, but I could have gone stealth there. How do I open that door?
The door at the rear of the cavern pops open.
Oh.
Cultists attracted by the roar of combat rush out to confront you.
Well, that was handy of them. I'm not even really paying attention to how much, like, how much lightning damage and stuff I'm doing anymore. I'm just hacking my way through these guys. Was there a way to get up to a mezzanine level anywhere along here? No, there wasn't. Got to keep an eye out for that. Every time there's a way to get up to another little level, you should take it before you go down the bottom level, I've found. Why not? 4 hit points is 4 hit points. barely getting hit by those guys. Up the top. We go. That lever moving. There's another lever. No? Is that all I needed? That one lever this time? Yeah, okay. The next one, there's 2 levers I need to do, I think.
The ground quavers, and you look down to see a tunnel beneath the ice. The dragon roars as it thunders after Selimas and Jeets and Talbron.
I
The
don't
ruse
see
is
him.
working.
Now, the only problem I've got with the archery in this game, arrows seem to have a stagger effect. I don't know. Maybe. There's nothing... Yeah, it might be, like, because even spells do seem to stagger the opponents when I was doing stuff. With the Arcane... with the Eldritch Knight. What I was going to say is... actually, I've forgotten what I was going to say now. What was I going to say? Oh, the archery in this game. Yes. Overall, I like the archery in this game. The only problem I've got with it is, like, I can hold down the mouse button to fire, but it generally then ends up firing like 2 other arrows, one to 2 extra arrows after I take my hands off, take my finger off the button. And so yeah, that's a little bit... If I wasn't playing, like when I'm not playing an Eldritch Archer, so, well actually no, before I've got the ability as an Eldritch Archer to summon my own arrows, it feels like you do go through arrows pretty quick because of those extra ones that get shot that you didn't really want to shoot, and it's not like you can pick them up and recover them. So, yeah, that is one of the little semi-annoying things that I have found.
Feel fresh frozen air gust in from the newly opened door below.
But overall, I'm liking the archery in here. I feel like it's got a good rate of fire. I mean, I've got rapid fire feet, which is making it fire a little bit faster. But overall, it fires, even without rapid fire, it still felt pretty good. And, you know, I've got abilities which are vastly improving the damage, but, you know, because that did total of 40, it was a critical hit, so that's why that one did so much damage. But even without critical hits, I'm often doing the, you know, 20 odd points of damage at second level, which, you know, is pretty unreal. That's why I like Eldritch Archers, Arcane Archers, whatever you want to call them. You know, taking all of some of these guys down with a single hit, and they're not even crits. It's pretty nice. Don't think I remember there being any more ice spiders in this dungeon the rest of this way, so that's good. shouldn't have moved. I would have had a better archer's focus if I had stayed still. But anyway. I don't need to use this to get any health back. So the feats I took at the start were, let's have a look. I took point blank shot and precise shot. So precise shot is the really good one that allows me to shoot sort of through targets, ignoring them. So I can, if there's one target here and another target behind them, and I'm really targeting this one, it doesn't automatically just hit the front one. It actually does hit the back one. And that was one of the problems I had the other day when I was first playing this character. I was saying, oh, it's so annoying. I'm shooting, because like I was in that, I was in the first catacombs, and you have to pick up those 3 crests. And I was in and you had to pick up the crests out of those altars that the Sahuagin are trying to raise the dead from. And the idea, the tactic there is if you can break the altars as quickly as possible, you can stop them raising those dead, and you actually get an XP bonus for that. All right? So I try and do that as quickly as possible. And as an archer, I was aiming at the altar, but the arrows were hitting the Sahuagin priest instead. And it's like, well, that's not fair. That's not what I was aiming at. But that was just because I didn't have precise shot. So I took precise shot at first level because I'm a human and I can take 2 feats. And that has been a nice improvement as well. And you also get this archery stance thing, which is archer's focus as part of precise shot, which is quite nice as well. Making sure there's no other baddies up here when I come up to... Okay, so you're going to stand up, and then you're going to stand up, so I'll kill both of you. Shield of Faith, Shuriken, and Heal Light Wounds. More bodies up this way. Hello, zombie. Heal Light Wounds. I don't remember if there's another rest point. So if I can go back, I don't know that I can, but if I can go back out through here to the other rest point, I'm going to rest and get these 11 hit points back before I go and open that final door. Was it? No. Little bit of strategery there. I mean, the other way you can do it is if you kill that Sahuagin quickly enough, I think you can stop it as well. But it's actually easier in general to take out the altar rather than take out the Sahuagin priest. So, yeah, I do it that way. I need to stand on... I don't need to stand on that one again. Stand on this one. And we're open. I've got full health. And everything's good.
Waves of psychic energy pound into you as you spot a green crystal on the ledge ahead. At last, This must be the quarry Mindsunder. The Mind Flayer and Dragon are locked in a contest of wills. This could be your chance to destroy the Mindsunder.
I'm trying, but it's not hitting it. For some reason, my arrows were not hitting it. So, we'll do it the old-fashioned way.
The Mind Flayer shrieks as it loses the Mindsunder's power. The dragon reasserts its will and looks very annoyed.
Follow me. Hayton wants a word with you.
Here, take this portal, so you won't have to walk back.
And like magic, the snows stopped. Savior of Korthos! They cheer as you return. But destiny has greater plans for you than just this small village.
I don't have enough XP to... level. Why do I not have enough XP to level? That would explain it. Pathfinder necklace. Throwing axes, throwing or shurikens, throwing stars, whatever you want to call them. Throwing daggers, extra arrows, just fire. Yeah, I don't have enough experience to get a level. Most interesting. So I have 2 action points I can spend, but I feel like I should wait until I do level up. Because there's that one there, Morphic Arrows at level 3. Your arrows deal bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Guess is alright. What does this one do? Your arrows bypass all metallic damage reduction. That's quite nice, but that's quite a ways off. Out of these ones, though, I probably want... You imbue your arrows with magical force. Your arrows gain on hit 1d4 force damage and the Ghost Touch ability. I don't know what Ghost Touch is. I don't remember what it is. Gaining additional elemental damage dice in the Arcane Tree increases Force Arrow dice. This damage also scales with spell power. Okay, so that's interesting. And then we've got Inferno Shot. Ranged archery attack. 400 rate on hit. Target gains 1 stack of Inferno. Target takes 1d6 fire damage every 2 seconds for 6 seconds. This can stack 20 times. Okay. Another lot of elemental arrows. And then select attack or energy resistant boost. And I do want, even though some of these don't sound all that great, these are the core enhancements. And interestingly, this Arcane Archer gives me a +1 bonus for each Arcane Archer core ability you possess. So at the moment, my bows are automatically +1 enchanted just because of this ability here. If I take that, once I get to level 3, that means my bow will be +2 enchanted, and +3, +4, +5, +6. Now, admittedly, that's at level 20, so that takes a while to get there, but that is useful. It is worthwhile to do that. I just don't know if I'm going to end up getting another action point before I get to level 3. Because what I want to take is I don't know if I can toggle. No, I bet you I can't. Arcane Archer Imbue Toggle. I think what that means is you can only imbue one thing onto the arrows at any one time. So I can either imbue shock arrows or force arrows, but not both. But the amount of damage the force arrows do, one, you can pump it up 3 times, and by the end, it's doing a force burst of 1d6. I think Ghost Touch means it goes right through and potentially hits things behind it as well. But not only that, it says that the damage, gaining additional elemental damage dice in the Arcane Archer tree increases force arrows dice. So if I have all 4 of these elemental arrows, it should increase the amount of force damage. So that is something to consider going down. I need to work out what that Ghost Touch is all about. I need to look it up probably. Because I'm not sure that I mean, the idea is that you're supposed to switch elemental arrows based on the situation, but I just like shock for most things. There's only a few things that it's not going to be good against. But the Inferno Shot sounds nice, but it only affects 1 creature. So it's not like a fireball, but it is a burning arrow that sets them on fire. And so they burn over time. It's not doing... Well, actually, it is doing almost as much or more than the elemental arrows are. So that one will be good. By the end... What's the difference? The first one is... Level 1 is 1d6 fire damage every 2 seconds for 6 seconds with maximum of 20 stacks. Oh, the second one does +1 to damage, to weapon damage, and the next one does +2. It almost isn't worth putting extra ranks into that Inferno Shot. Very interesting. I don't think I'm ever going to bother getting Dispelling Shot. I don't think it's really worth it. But what I'm getting at is if I get a third action point, I mean, I guess I can wait. It's not a big deal. But if I was to get a third action point, I could bump up this right now to level 2, which gives me a +2 to hit. And then finally, and then once I get to level 3, I can take that, which is going to improve my to hit by an extra 1. And then I can take either Force or Inferno Shot. Can't take this one because that needs 2. Actually, I thought I needed to be level 3 to be able to take these. No, I don't. All I needed to do was to get that, maybe. I could take these now. At least one of them. Have a look. Am I right in that? I can't advance to the next level. Yeah, I knew that. I can take these now. Okay. I didn't think I could. That should be... Yeah, that costs 2 points to get any of those. Oh, action point cost 1. Action point cost 2. Force arrows. I don't think force arrows are worth it. I mean, the force burst on critical at level 3, but you got to put 6 points into it to get to that level. I don't think that's worth it. Dispelling Shot's not worth it. Inferno, maybe. At least 1 rank of it. And I'm not liking that. I might just take 1 and leave the other for the moment. Take 1 lot of Inferno Shot. Oh, you can spend this anytime in a public area. I didn't realize you could. So hang on. I can do that. Okay, that's cool. I don't know if I'm going to get enough experience by going over to the island to level, or if I really should level now. I mean, sorry, to the mainland. If I go to Stormreach now, will that give me XP? I don't know if it will. So maybe I should go out and redo some missions, like maybe even start at the start and redo this one. If it'll let me. Beat that. And do it at the hard level. I mean, it's still going to be incredibly easy, but...
Coming from deep in the crypt, you hear the strange and unsettling echoes that Kaya spoke of. Strange. Sarcophagi line the wall. You notice something strange about the wall to the west. You found some kind of secret door in the wall.
I need this.
Once you open it, you can reach whatever's behind it.
Inferno Shot. How much does that cost? 6 spell points. Okay.
This is a dark and dusty passage. It doesn't look like anyone's come through here in decades.
The item set gives you a +2 to hit. Oh my god, I'm up to +10 to hit. That is unreal. Still have that going. That's good. So I can shoot these to break them down rather than punching them. Okay, be like that.
There's something a chest. It's out in the open and unprotected. And that's probably what the dead call. You found the triggering mechanism for some sort of trap in this room. Acid sprays out of the wall as the gate slams shut.
Traces of spell sight. +2 bonus to spellcraft. No thank you, but I can certainly sell it. Let's go around the other way now.
What were those cultists up to? This bears more investigation. A treasure chest glimmers in the dark passage. Though rusty, this longsword is still sharp. It's a slashing weapon, perfect for slicing through putrid zombie flesh that would resist puncturing or bludgeoning weapons.
I was hoping that the Inferno would finish him off, but it didn't.
There's a Sahuagin in here, performing a magical crest appears.
Oh, one shot with the Inferno just blew that altar away.
Later, you continue to hear cultists about their evil work from further inside the crypt.
But I'm running low on spell points, so I really shouldn't have done that.
As you slay these foul cultists, take care to keep your own health up. Another treasure chest. Perhaps the cult... This heavy mace is a bludgeoning weapon, ideal for smashing apart skeletons. Their bones are resistant to puncturing or slashing weapons. There's another Sahuagin. Another crest drops out as you smash the altar. There might still be other altars elsewhere in this crypt.
The plus sign above my portrait indicates that I have an action point to spend. See? I'm just not spending it because I'm saving it up for when I get my level. Nothing dropped.
In the middle of this chamber is an evil devourer altar. When the altar collapses, a third crest appears. It glows with cold magic.
I think I will rest just to get my spell points back. Because I want to try... The altar in this room is harder to destroy. So I want to spam it with the burning arrows, whatever they are, and see if we can't break through it super quick. I mean, I did... Last time I managed to do it
you fit the last crest in place.
within time. It wasn't a problem. Yeah, I didn't even have to do it. I might actually save the... yeah.
Your bold actions
Couple of those
and brought the Sahuagin's fell scheme to naught. The treasure chest in the antechamber is now yours.
So a couple of incinerates on the Sahuagin took him down nice and quick. What did you drop? I heard something heavy. Thaumaturgic Battle Axe of Conjuration. God, they got some good names for things. Spellcasting Implement, Radiance 33, Resonance 33, Potency 12, Enhancement Bonus 1, Conjuration Focus. But it's a... No? Oh no, I thought it was a Dwarven Axe because it said at the bottom a sturdy, broad-headed axe used as a weapon, especially among dwarves, but it's not actually... It's just a normal battle axe. In that, not normal because it's enchanted. That's not really normal that way, but it is. It is normal in that it's not a dwarven axe, which is different and not everybody can use. Hence the name Dwarven. Refurbished Necklace of Magnetism. I can't change the one that I've got out. Oh. Oh. I've got to try this out. I've got to try and see if that passive... So, magnetism, plus 34. Passive, plus 34. Equipment bonus to electric spell power. Now, I'm using electric imbued arrows. Is that going to mean that every one of my arrows does mandatory another 34 points of damage? I'm going to lose my set bonus by having the Pathfinder necklace on with the Pathfinder necklace, or the Pathfinder gauntlets or boots or whatever, goggles or boots, whatever it was. But if that's going to bump my arrows damage by plus 34 on every hit, that is like insane. So I've got to test that out. I'm going to put that on. And we got to go find something to kill. I've finished here, so let's come out. I just don't know whether that passive bonus, because it's not really a spell, it's a spell-like effect. I don't know if it's actually going to work or not. I'll just take that because I'm going to sell it anyway. So let's just do this again. Repeat the storehouse quest. I'll bring the scroll back to you. Let's run up here. I got to see how much damage this does. This could be absolutely insane. Why did I just do that at normal, not do it at hard?
Dust and mold fill this ill-maintained storehouse. You can hear the telltale skittering of vermin nearby.
No, that didn't do extra. No, it's not. Okay, it's not working. That's fine. We will put that necklace back on. Damn it. That would have been really nice if that had worked. Just disappointed I didn't pick the hard version of this dungeon. Maybe I should leave and cancel it and do it again as the hard version. If you leave, you may face a loss of progress. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Let's just quickly do it then. Nothing there. Okay. Out of range of the door. Yeah, it did plus 11 at the first shot. True, but the thing said that it was supposed to add plus 34 to electric spell damage. And it did not do that. And some of the other electric damages were very low as well, so I don't think it was supposed to be adding like up to 34 damage. It should have just added plus 34. At least that's the way I'm doing it, because at the moment, let's actually have a look if we can. Yeah, I don't know how much shock damage I'm supposed to be doing, but it says 1d8 scaling with spell power, but it's not telling me if my spell power has increased. I wish there was some more information somewhere about what is happening with that. Is there... If I have spell points, but it doesn't... Okay, spell power. Universal 8. So how much does it scale? Maybe I need to... I do have a wiki that might have some information. Oops, I shouldn't have done that. Should have done... that. Go. If I go classes and I go ranger, and then we have a look at Arcane Archer. That's not quite what I wanted. It doesn't explain how it scales with spell power. Glossary. Hang on, there is a help in here, isn't there? Oh, that's right. Yes. That was useless. I forgot about that. The wiki that I'm looking at doesn't actually tell you anything about universal spell power. There's spell points. I'm thinking, okay, I'm thinking it's something like this. When I go over here, it shows me that I have under spell power, I have at the end of that first section, it says universal 8. I'm thinking that what it does is it adds +8 onto the damage of... It adds the universal spell power onto the damage of the electrical damage that it's doing. Because it doesn't tell you down here when you... It would be good if it explained where the 5 points of electric damage came from, for example, in this example here. But it doesn't really tell you that. Passively, this gives me +5 universal spell power. Unless I've got 7 points of electrical spell power there. So maybe it's adding the 7 points onto the 1d8. But there have been times when I've seen it only do a couple of points of damage. So I don't know. I don't know the mechanism, and it doesn't really tell me anything here. I was automatically going to get Precise Shot at level 4, and I took it at level 1. Oh well. That was a bit of a waste. I'm just looking at the Ranger class thing at the moment. Arcane Archer. Yeah, I'm not sure what it's doing there, but I don't think... I just don't feel that that was the reason why we got the extra damage. I don't feel like it was
This appears to be the main storeroom. It seems the villagers have been preparing for a protracted siege.
I mean, I'd like to see this do more than 8 points of damage without that amulet on, just to prove, but it could be that it was doing up to 32 extra points of damage, but it doesn't. I don't know. We'll have to keep an eye on when we kill other things and see how we go. Arrows, we got that. Yeah,
Sarhagen emerges from a hidden passage, demanding the key. You mustn't let the scrolls fall into devourer hands.
He didn't do any more than 8 points of damage there. It doesn't prove anything yet. As nice as they are, they're giving me a +1 to hit. So I'm not going to give them up. I will keep that other amulet for a little while, just in case I want to change my mind and switch to it, but I don't feel like it's going to be doing as much.
The door swings open, revealing it appears that the floor in this room can be moved and rotated.
Okay, I've got to do that. Oops, too far. No, that needs to go like that.
The protective spell dissipates. All that remains now is to take and deliver the scroll.
Yay, I got the XP to go up to the next level. Kinda don't want to, though. I want to keep testing this this spell. Hang on, I've got to go and deliver this to what's his face. Not going to use any of those, so we will be selling it. Yeah, no, I'm not going to level up just yet. I want to do this quest first on the hard level because
ahead is the cellar where the
I want to just keep testing to see if I can see doing more damage.
You can feel the
in the electrical
heat emanating from the magic crystal Boldar spoke of. But from the shadows approach those who would doom Korthos by destroying it.
So far, the most electrical damage has been 8. Ooh. Quick. Loot all. One left. Come on.
You have slain the last cultist, thus protecting the Caneth crystal and saving Korthos.
What goodies did I get? A smouldering rapier of deadly. +1 enhancement, fiery and deadly. It's almost tempting to take that as a backup melee weapon, but no. Don't actually need it. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Let's just grab Spearbane. I'm going to sell it anyway. Okay, here's the test. We're going to sell this. That's what I wanted. Add the junk. Sell. Anything to repair? No. Let's do this mission one more time on hard. And let's equip this. And see if we do any more than 8 points of damage. I could do it on elite, but I'm not going to. I'll do it on hard. So that we've got some,
is the cellar where the Kenneth crystal is hidden.
Consistency between
you
the
can
attacks.
Feel the life-saving heat emanating from the magic crystal Boldar spoke of.
If we do any more than 8 points of damage now,
by destroying it,
then it is quite possibly that this amulet is increasing the spell damage of... That was 1 and 5. What else have we got? Eight, 5. It might have been 11 because I critted. That might have been the only reason why it did that. That was a critical hit, though. One of those was a critical hit, and I didn't get more than 8 points. Only did 5 points of damage. 8, 4, 8, 5. Well, that wasn't electrical, sorry. That was 1. That might have been a 9, actually. 7 and 2. 1, 1. 7, 1. Oh, there was an 11 there. Okay, maybe. There was another 11. Okay, maybe we are getting a bit more damage. There, no, that wasn't an 11. Might seem like it, but that was a second death one. 5, 7, 11. Again, another 11. Interrupted. B. Oh.
You have slain the last cultist, thus protecting the Kenneth crystal and saving Korthos.
Actually, this will be interesting. Ah, look at that. Spell power, electric, 42. I think it probably is a good idea. So there was a few times when we did 11 points of electrical damage. There's one. There's another. And we couldn't get over 8 previously. There's another 11, but that 11 is the maximum that we're doing at the moment, which is strange because you would think it's I really wish there was something else that I could see that was confirming where the extra damage was coming from. I wish it would scale up the description to actually give you a proper thing, or in here, I wish the damage would tell you everything that you're getting. Because it's really annoying that I can't actually see that, oh, look, these, because of the extra abilities I've got on it, this is actually going to do this damage range. What is that? +1, Blazing 11, Leather Armor of Combat Mastery. This is equivalent to my Battle-Worn Chainmail. Cold Absorption, Enhancement Bonus, and Insightful Combat Mastery. +1 Insight bonus to the DC to trip, improve, trip, sunder, improve. Okay, so none of that's really worthwhile, but does that make my AC the same or better? The same, but I do have that cold absorption. 11% bonus to cold absorption. So sure, I'll wear that. I don't know. I'm not 100% convinced that this necklace is really adding, without actually seeing something that shows how it's calculating that damage, the electrical damage. I can't be sure that it's actually, like, it could just be random that those last few fights that I did without this amulet on, the maximum damage I was doing was 8. And this time I was getting up to 11. It's entirely possible that it's just random. I feel like I've got to do it one more time.
Ahead is the cellar where the Caneth crystal is hidden. You can feel the life-saving heat emanating from the magic crystal Boldar spoke of. But from the shadows approach those who would doom Korthos by destroying it.
Ooh, I don't know that I like the look of that armor, but anyway. 4 and 7. Electrical damage this time. 3. 1, 2, 8. Seven, 6. 1, 2. Yeah, still the best I'm doing at the moment is 8. Didn't get the Sawagan this time.
You have slain the last cultist, thus protecting the Caneth crystal and saving
Hmm. The absence of a result is not... What's the saying? I can't remember it, but it's basically like, just because I can do this mission multiple times and not get an 11, not get anything over 8, doesn't mean that it's the necklace that's doing it. Not conclusively. I mean, I feel that it is the necklace that is doing it. But why is it only going to 11? Why doesn't it go higher? It's supposedly adding 33, 34 or whatever it is, and when you go and look at the stats, you do see that my spell power in electric is now 42, where everything else is 7, 8, or 10. So I don't understand why 42 equates to, so far, a maximum. Well, that round I just did was without the necklace. And the highest I got was 8. Like, without something concrete somewhere here in the interface that proves it, or without something that says how this, because it says here, shock arrows, your arrows gain shock, dealing 1d8 electric damage on hit, scaling with spell power. Unless there is something that explains what scaling with spell power actually means and how much it scales. Right, because this is showing that my electric spell power is 42. And my universal is 8. If I switch this back, my universal is still 8, but my electric is only 7. So I don't understand why 42 can give me a result, a maximum damage of 11, but 7 can only give me a maximum damage of 8. It doesn't... There's nothing to explain it. I need that explained before I'm really sure what's going on. I'm going to have to do some research, I think. I'm going to have to... Because there's nothing on this wiki that I'm looking at. Or at least nothing that I can find just by quickly clicking around. I wish there was more. Yeah, there's nothing... Just by clicking around and looking at the elemental arrows and those sorts of abilities, there's nothing that gives me anything concrete. Anyway, I think I'm going to keep it on for now. It's a little bit annoying because with this other amulet on, this Pathfinder one, I end up with a +2 bonus to hit. So my bonus is only 10 to hit there, but with that on, sorry, 8, now it's 10. So I'm much more likely to hit my opponent, but not do as much damage, whereas this, somehow, even though it says 34 equipment bonus to electric spell power, It's not actually adding 34 points of damage to my electric spells. It's adding potentially about 3 points, but it's not a set 3 points. Yeah, it looks like a very good, but I think it's meant, it looks like a very good necklace, but I think it's actually meant to be worn by like a mage who is actually casting, a sorcerer or a wizard who's actually casting electric spells. It appears like it's doing extra damage, but I don't understand why it's not doing 34 more damage. Like, it feels like that's what it should be doing. But then again, I don't understand here where you've got all of these spell powers and it says electric spell power is 7. And it's like, well, okay, my electric spell power is 7. What the hell does that mean? How does that do anything to my spells? You know? One word or two? It's 2 words. Okay, I found spell power rating. Determines how much damage you deal with spells. In most cases, each point of spell power increases the base damage of your spell by 1%. Okay. Various effects can contribute to your spell power. All effects are added together. Okay, it says spell power affects spells and spell-like abilities, but does not affect magical damage effects on weapons from augments, filigrees, crafted enchantments, etc., unless the description specifically indicates that it does. So, what that means is if my weapon, it has fire touch on it, if I had the spell bonus on fire, not on electric, it wouldn't affect the fire damage that my thing is doing. But because this is a spell-like effect, I think it does do it. And what it's basically saying is it's increasing it by 1%. So that means it's increasing it by 40%. Or 40. Let's have a look. So it's increasing it by 42%. So 42% of 8, or 50% of 8 is 4, and we didn't actually see it doing 4 extra damage. We saw it doing up to 3 extra damage. So I think what it's actually doing is it's saying rather than doing 1 to 8 damage, it's now doing 1 to 11 damage. So that is sort of making sense. Let's just see if there's... Yeah, so I think that's what it's doing. And that sort of makes sense now that it's talking spell power. It doesn't actually mention the fact that there are different classes of spell power, you know, like all the different elements. But I'm assuming that's what's happening, is it's taking that and doing it that. Yeah, I mean, 40%, and it's going to scale. So here's the thing, right? If I take that, if I take a second elemental arrow, even if I don't use My understanding from what I was just reading is having a second elemental arrow selection will boost all of my elemental arrows by +1. And I think it increases the damage so that rather than doing 1d8, it'll do 2d8. But I've got to read that again and just be sure that I'm actually... Yeah, so when I get the second elemental arrow from tier 2, it says +2 damage dice with elemental arrows. Now, whether that means it goes from 1d8 to 2d8, or whether it goes from 1d8 to 3d8, I don't know, but either way, having that second selection will be good, but I can't afford it at the moment. I don't have the extra spell point. I could look at resetting everything and taking away that one there, and what I could then do is have a second lot of elemental arrows. What is it going to cost me? I don't think I can afford either of those. Oh, I can afford that. I only have 3 of whatever those crystals are, but I can... Cost me 50 platinum. I got 783. Let's do that. So what did I have? I had that, that, and that. And one of those. Because this is okay, but it's not really blowing my skirt up that much that I definitely want it. So let's do that. We grab that. We grab that. We grab that with shock, accept. And then we come up here and we grab... Which one do I want now? Ah, this one. Okay, so this is a special one. So, this is the one that I want. This special one here, which increases the damage. Accept. Okay, that's the one that I want. +2 damage dice. I wonder if it's going to ever tell me exactly how much damage that is doing. And I'm going to... I still have 1 action point. Okay, I'm going to accept all of that for the moment and then close. Close that. And then I'm going to come over here and I'm going to level up. Advance to the next level as Ranger. So we'll do these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Next. I get to pick a feat. Okay. It's going to give me Die Hard, and at level 4 it's going to give me Precise Shot, which I've already taken. Is there any more archery feats? Spellcasting feats, skill feats. Okay. These are the archery ranged feats. Brutal Throw, no, I don't want. Quick Draw is to do with throwing weapons as well. Rapid Reload is for crossbows. I can't get multi-shot yet because I need +6 base attack bonus and dex of 17, which I don't have. Okay. Shot on the run, +4 attack, and requires mobility. Improved precise shot, dex 19, multitude of missiles. That's for thrown weapons. So many shot. I just need dex of 17. Shots on the run, though. I need mobility. So I need to find the mobility and grab that. Where is mobility? Mobility. What am I missing for mobility? It's right there. Requires dodge. Okay, I don't get dodge. I don't get dodge. Okay, so I'm going to take dodge now. That gives me 3% dodge bonus. Okay. 10 additional hit points, 2 additional spell points, base attack bonus to +3, will save included, blah, 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 finish. Okay, and oh, that's not what I meant to do. And then I have 1 extra point here, which I can now put into this. Oh, that's a secondary imbue toggle? Okay, so maybe I can turn that on and off as well. Okay. So, enhancements then. I don't have that anymore, so let's get rid of that. We now have Conjure Arrows is... Oh, it is technically still there. Shock Arrows is also there. And Morphic Arrows. So can I have Shock Arrows and Morphic Arrows at the same time? So I've got Shock Arrows now. But arrows deal bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. You don't have enough spell points. How many do I need? 20. That's alright. Just give me a sec and I will have 20. There we go. 24. Yes, I have both of those set now. Okay. Here's going to be the interesting thing. Let's do this mission again. And we're going to do it on the hard level again. Yeah, I don't want that amulet on.
Ahead is the cellar where the Caneth crystal is hidden.
My bonus to hit is now 11. Okay. I do have... Yep, I've still got my arrows.
You can feel the life-saving heat emanating from.
Let's see how much shock damage this now does. This should be...
Shadows approach those who would.
This could be anywhere from 16 to 24 damage shock per hit. I don't know if it's adding. That was 12. $14. I want to see if it goes over 16. If it goes over 16 or over 20, I'll know that it's doing 3d8 of shock damage per hit. That was 17. 17, 12, 23. $23 points. Now, here's the thing. If I put that amulet on and do this mission again... Didn't actually see what those values were. 9 and... 19. 14. Because if the amulet is doing more than, if the amulet is doing like 40% extra damage, or nearly 50% extra damage, and it does like 24, that means it goes to 36.
The last cultist, thus protecting the Caneth crystal and saving Korthos.
So that will be insane damage. So let's go and have a look. Let's come out. Let's put that amulet back on and see if we can get something over 24. Or even over 30. I'm actually tempted to do it the next level of difficulty up, actually. But, oh, I have to start the quest again. Duh. Beat the quest. Go. I could do it on Elite. It is level 3. Sure, why not? Let's see how we go. I can only die. It's not like I'm going to lose everything.
Ahead is the cellar where the Caneth crystal is hidden. You can feel the life-saving heat emanating from the magic crystal Boldar spoke of. But from the shadows approach those who would doom
Do I have the amulet on?
by
I do.
destroying it.
Okay. We want to see high 20s into the 30s. 28? That basically proves it. We are doing... We are doing ridiculous amounts of damage for a 3rd level character. $25, $26.
Shatters the crystal with a well-aimed blow. Korthos is doomed to an icy grave.
I failed the mission. Damn it. I wanted to see a damage over 30, sorry, but we haven't seen that yet. 28, that's about the best we've seen so far. I think it's just going to go on continuously as I failed. It was only supposed to be 10 left, but it hasn't been counting down the 10 left. I'll just do it on hard again rather than elite this time, so that I can actually finish it.
Ahead is the cellar where the Caneth crystal is hidden.
Shouldn't stop me from getting huge amounts of damage. I don't want to leave it on a failure is basically the problem.
But from the shadows approach those who would doom Korthos by destroying it.
31. All right. $29.
You have slain the last cultist, thus protecting the Caneth Crystal and saving Korthos.
Okay, I'm happy now. I'm very happy with this build. This is a really good way to start an archer build, a ranger build in this game. That is just like insane that a 3rd level character is doing that much damage. Like, not just the fact that I'm doing up to 30-something points of damage. We saw 31, I think, but I think, based on my calculations, it should be able to go up to about... So, what do we say? It's 3/8 are 24, and then it's probably not quite half that. So... another 10, 30, yeah, probably about 34. 34, 35 should be the maximum amount, and that's just the electrical damage. On top of that, we have the normal bow damage, which is buffed already because I'm an Arcane Archer. So, you know, like we're looking... The bow is saying that it's doing 3 to 10 worth of damage, plus... And I see that sometimes go even higher, but that's usually because of a crit or something like that. Yeah, I'm doing insane amounts of damage as a 3rd level character. It's just... This is such a good... Oh, heavy crossbow. I don't really want to get rid of that necklace, but I feel the bonus that I'm getting to... the bonus that I'm getting here to damage from this is better than the +2 to hit that I'm getting from this. I mean, I'm also getting a passive bonus to dexterity, which is nice. I don't know. I mean, I could keep this... I could keep the Pathfinder one on most of the time and switch to the other one if I feel like I need to do more damage or something. Like, the Pathfinder one would be good if my dexterity normally was, say, 17, and this would push it to 18, so I get a +4 bonus, right? That would come in well, because that would actually give me... so the set of Pathfinder together is giving me a +2 to hit. Well, because I'm using a bow which is dexterity based, it would actually, and if my dex was being pushed up to 18 to give me that +4, I'd actually be getting essentially a +3 to hit, because I'd be getting the extra +1 bonus from the dexterity being at +4 rather than +3, if that makes sense. So that would really stand out. Part of me is saying don't be greedy and don't use this magnetism one, because even without it, I'm still doing like up to 24 points of actually 25, nearly 26 points of electrical damage. because that's adding 15%. So even 10% of 24 is another 2 points of damage. So I'd be doing 26 points of electrical damage on top of my bow damage, which is up to 26, of course. But that is just huge. Like, you're seeing the numbers that I'm getting, and it's just insane. But adding another 10 or 12 points to that, again, is pretty powerful. I don't know. I think I'll just keep that for the moment. I don't think I'm going to use it straight away. Yeah, this just feels an insane build at the moment. Like, and it's really just the way that I've built this I don't think, here's the thing, I don't think you can use this again at the next level. This one here that I've got, which adds the extra 2 dice, I don't think that skill exists on that 3rd tier. Let me have a look. So tier 3. Oh no, you can choose elemental damage. It says here, select one of 4 elemental arrow imbues, can't choose the same type again, or elemental damage. So, like, this is just insane. I could... What do I need? What is the prerequisite for that? I just need elemental arrows tier 2 to be able to get elemental arrows tier 3. So essentially, while I'm 3rd level, I need just 2 more action points, and I can get this, where I can choose that again. Oh, I have to have 10 points spent in the tree. Okay, so I got to spend 2 more points in something else, right? And then I can take this again with another 2 points and add another 2 to 16 points of damage to every attack. That is just insane. And the next 2 points that I'm going to take are right here. The 2 points in this, in putting 2 points into this tree, gives me another +2 to hit. So I'll be able to hit them even better. And I haven't even gone up a level. It is definitely the best option that I see out of all of those. So put 2 more points into awareness to get to awareness rank 2, and then save up 2 points and put them into tier 3 elemental arrow, and I will be doing insane amounts of shock damage. The only thing that I can think of that could be an issue is it might be that the better element to have chosen might have actually been corrosive. If there was a sonic arrow as one of them, I would definitely choose that, although I think there's a sonic arrow somewhere else. Is it that one? No. Terror arrows, soul magic. Every time you strike an enemy with your bow, you have a 15% chance to temporarily gain 10 temporary spell points. Don't want that. I thought there was something somewhere that was, or maybe it was down here that was doing sonic. No. Shadow arrows. Because the reason I'm mentioning sonic arrows is that traditionally in D&D, there are actually very few creatures, what have you, that have any sort of protection against sonic stuff. It's actually pretty rare. It was sort of like a little thing that was a little bit neglected in 3.5. They might have fixed it in here. They might have deliberately put a lot of sonic protection stuff into the game. But generally speaking, like, there's very few spells that protect from sonic attacks. They mostly protect from, resist fire and all that sort of stuff. There's very few enchantments and spells in the normal D&D 3.5 system that I remember anyway that were protecting from sonic. So if there was the ability, which there isn't, I don't think, but if there was the ability to make sonic arrows, that would have been really good. But I have a feeling that out of all the other things, fire, frost, shock, or corrosive, the thing that fewer opponents will have protection against, any sort of resistance against, would probably be corrosion more than any of them. But I like shock, so that's why I'm going down this path. Yeah. That is definitely my plan for continuing on with this build. I don't think at this stage I've got any plans to do anything in Deepwood Stalker at all. And I don't think I can use anything in any of these others anyway. I should be looking to see if there's anything useful in the human race section. But I really haven't been looking at it yet. I probably should. But I think this is, as we've seen, this is an insane start for an Arcane Archer. Apart from the fact that, even at level 2, when I was doing most of those dungeons, how often was I even getting hit? Almost never. It was just... I'm just astounded about how easily I was getting around, not getting hit very often, and just... I mean, it was taking a few arrow hits to take most of the opponents out. But now that I'm doing 3 times, up to 3 times the shock damage, they got no hope. They got no hope at all. I think... God, that armor looks terrible. It really does. I don't know what it is, but I just don't like that armor. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave that here for this episode. Very happy with how this has gone. I don't know whether I want to come back and definitely play this or play the Arcane, the Eldritch Knight, the Spell Knight, whatever I want to call him. Excuse me, but I do have to get used to Stormhaven, or whatever the name of the place is, Storm Reach. It's written right up there. I do have to get over there and start doing some quests over there and seeing what's available, because I really don't know. I haven't done any quests over there. Like I said, the game does feel a little bit strange. Once a lot of games like this, there is an overarching... Yeah, it does look a bit like pajamas, doesn't it? The armor. It just... Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what they were going for. Anyway, yeah, a lot of games will have a, like an overall thing, like in ESO, Elder Scrolls Online, I don't really know what the overall thing is, but I believe that it's, there is a Daedric attack happening on I can't think of the name. The Imperial City. Anyway. And I believe there are these big hooks coming down. I don't know if that's just a single event thing and there have been other sort of things, but, the idea is that eventually you can fight your way to helping to do that, and you just sort of work your way through quests where you come from the, outer lands in towards the more center of the map. That's what it feels like anyway. And other games, a similar sort of thing where there is a progression that sort of encompasses the entire thing. But this feels different because, you land on the island, there was a dragon attack. Well, we've fixed that now. We haven't killed the dragon, but because we got rid of the Mind Flayer, the dragon's no longer under its control, and therefore shouldn't be as much of a problem on the island. I don't know. Like, it is possible that the whole Sahuagin Mind Flayer thing continues on once you head over to Stormreach and start doing some of the quests over there. I don't know yet, but it feels like there's a really solid break there between this area, because it feels like we're done here. It's like, well, why do I need to go over to Stormreach? What am I doing when I get over there? You just don't know. So I'm hoping we start getting into the story fairly quickly over there, and it keeps me motivated and interested, because this is as far as I've gotten in the game before. And I really want to like it. I really want to keep going with it for a little while at least. So, yeah, we'll just have to see. Because otherwise I might not be playing this for very much longer. There are other games coming out soon. I don't know when the next alpha of 7 Days to Die comes out, but I'm sort of interested in jumping back in and having a look at that when Alpha 20 comes out, which could be any day now. I haven't really looked to see. All I do is I watch... why can I never think of this stuff when I want to? There's an Australian streamer who does it. I've mentioned him before. Anyway, I watch his videos, so I'll see when that happens on the next thing. Yeah. So when are you going to be around, St. Salvius? You said you'd like to see me on the Isle. Are you there now, or? I mean, I'll head over there. But, I was going to mostly call it a night. I might just move over to the island. Not an island, it's actually the mainland.
Dark of eternal night has drawn its cloak over Dalara's graveyard. Attend the night revels, if you dare.
The problem I have with this map is where exactly is Stormreach? Every other location, Korthos, Restless Isle, Vale of Twilight, etc., 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 all have a little blue dot. This doesn't. Oh, sorry, I didn't realise you were here, St. Salvius. If I had known, I would have come over quicker rather than doing all that experimentation. But we can potentially meet up another time. So, yeah. Let's see what this is. City's lifeblood is trade, and it flows through my warehouses into Stormreach Great Market, but the city is also full of scoundrels and thieves, all seeking to steal their own piece of wealth. I suppose that's why you're here too. Looking for wealth, maybe some fame and glory. You're looking to protect your wealth, I can be of help. Looking for work, are you? Azadil's warehouses compete against my own. The lout is foul and unscrupulous, a pustule on the back of all free agents. He sent a horde of kobolds, grabbling tooth and claw, to attack my warehouse. They must be after a cargo entrusted to me by the coin lords. Thank the host, my foreman got wind of this. Go see him just up the road by my warehouse. Help him fend off the kobolds. Okay, well, I won't do that now. Oh, I got a small collectible bag. Hold any collectibles you find. Okay. Looks like this is where I'm supposed to do that mission. Yep, that is. But I'm going to leave that here. We'll do the mission next time. So yeah, thank you everybody. I hope you enjoyed this episode. I have enjoyed it. Finding this Arcane Archer build very, very good, if you hadn't already noticed. So yeah, I will see you next time. Have a good one. Have fun, and I'll see you around. Bye now.